My mic works. Are you proud of me? My mic works now. I fixed my sound alerts. I fixed my audio. I fixed my Elgato because it wasn't showing up for some reason. I fixed everything. That is. Does anybody have an ibuprofen? My head hurt. It's new, yeah, they updated it. Cause I had the old one and the old one wasn't working anymore. So hey, my ibuprofen. I actually never take ibuprofen. I only take ibuprofen when I'm with Elias. When I'm at home, I usually take like Tylenol or something. Ibuprofen, my head hurt. That's not even the actual line. The actual line is like, I have a headache, but my head hurt. It sounds funnier. What do you mean you're immune to Tylenol? How did that happen? Actually, you know what? I might be immune to Tylenol. Because Advil actually works better on me. I actually offered an Advil to Arias once, and he was like, what the fuck is Advil? And I was like, what do you mean? I don't know what to tell you. It's a fucking Advil. Oh no, or it's like gonna leave. Was it gonna leave? You asked me if I had like Tylenol or something, and then I was like, yeah, I have Tylenol, or I also have like Aleve or Advil or something like that. I think it might have been Aleve. I don't know. It's one of the A ones. And he was like, what the fuck is an Aleve? Or like, what the fuck is Advil? And I'm like, it's the other pain reliever. I actually think, is Aleve the blue one? I don't know what's in my cabinet right now. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I feel like Aleve actually works better on me than Tylenol does. Ibuprofen works pretty good too. Yeah, blue bottle, yellow cap. Okay, it is the Aleve then. What the fuck is Advil? What is Advil? Advil's, the pill's red. Right? What the fuck is Advil? Oh, it's just blue. Okay, the pill is red. But the cap is blue. The bottle's blue. Okay, I don't think I take Advil. I take Aleve then. That's what that bottle is. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are different painkillers. I saw a TikTok actually, and it was like, what's it called? Like what you should take when it's like inflammation or headache, migraine, that kind of stuff. Why is it on my head? Why not? Kieran's not here today to be on my head. So this gets to be on my head, I guess. Kieran's fish was on my head, but I took it off. So now I have this. Please don't be super loud. It shouldn't be. No, it should be normal. Okay. I haven't played Tetris in so long. I don't even know if I did the event. I think I did the event. Excedrin? I haven't heard that name in a really long time. Oh shit, if you need migraine medicine, you need horse meds anyways. You need that shit like strong. Like knock me out. I definitely inherited my mom's headaches. I feel like they're migraines for her. Anyway, yeah, apparently you're supposed to take ibuprofen when you have a headache. And then like Tylenol's good for like inflammation or something. Like fever, I think. I don't think I had a fever. I was definitely sick. I am sick. But I'm feeling a lot better. I like had a really bad sore throat earlier this week. That chilled out, so that's good. So most of my issues are nasal. So I'll have like a runny nose mostly. I had a stuffy nose at one point, but it's mostly a runny nose. And then, what's it called? Just like phlegm, which I think it's pretty normal when you're sick, just phlegm. I've been on massive ass pain meds, like straight up, like horse. Oh my god. I actually have heard that tooth extraction stuff is like horse meds. Oh god. I swear to you, everyone and their mom has the flu. Like, my niece had the flu. People at my cousin's work had the flu. I think my cousin had the flu. I think she gave me the flu over the phone at this point. Like, I had my flu shot. Leave me alone. Pretty sure I still got the flu. But it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Probably. I swear to God, she called me one day and the next day I got sick. She gave it to me over the phone. It also might have been my silly ass genes. But you know what? My silly ass genes, they make me get sick for like, have I ever told you about my silly ass genes? My stupid genes are like, oh, you've been outside in the sun for more than 2 hours. Here's a massive migraine. Oh, you went from being really hot to really cold and too fast. Here's another migraine. Oh, you ate that a little too fast. Here's some tummy aches. It's like stupid shit like that. But when it comes to actually getting sick, I usually don't get sick. Like colds, flus, I usually don't get sick. More delicate than a plant. Okay, well you get sick too. When you go out in the rain with no jacket on. Estás enferma. Estoy enferma. Chop wood like a man. Unfair comparison. Some plants are insane. Okay, you're so right. Some plants are like crazy. So yeah, my biggest issue right now is phlegm. I'll be like sleeping. I've been sleeping a lot more too because I'm sick. So my naps are like hella long naps. Which sucks because I can't get anything done. And that's already been a problem of mine. Also, I'm back in the job market and I swear to God, every other day I'm like, how am I gonna get scammed this time? It sucks. People who scam job hunters, y'all fucking suck. You suck. Absolute garbage. Get a life. Every time I get sick, I get a cough that lasts for months. And I have to take a albuterol. I know that. My niece had to take that, I think. Ugh, I hope you don't have the job hunt. Job hunting fucking sucks. Piston, how are you doing? Been a while. It's good to see some new, not new faces, returning faces, familiar faces. So do y'all remember what happened last time we played? I just remember Phoenix fell off a bridge. Yay! Literally? What the fuck? How is Ace gonna be like, ha ha ha, what if Phoenix falls off the fucking bridge? And then he actually falls off the fucking bridge. And then we're like, no bitch, come back. Come back. Not like this. Oh, you know what? Shit, I was gonna get my G Fuel. Okay, I'll go get it after I finish this round, which I have been playing forever, actually. I've been playing this round forever. Like, this is still round 1. This might actually be the only round I play today because I want to get onto Phoenix right. Like, why the fuck is my boy? What happened to him? Oh, Jesus. Everyone's angry at me now. Everyone's angry at me now. Everyone's angry at me now. No! Okay. So can we talk about that Love and Deep Space game? I actually, like, I love the art style and I love the premise of it, but I actually feel like I would feel uncomfy playing it, or like I would feel like, I don't know, there's just a lot of like tension, like sexual tension in that game, and that's too much. That's a lot. I can't deal with that. So that's why I've never gotten into it. Also, it's a mobile game and I don't know. I know I play a bunch of like PP games on my phone, but like I don't want to play like a home game on my phone. I feel like that would like make my phone explode. Ah, shit, that's not what I wanted. No. Someone is mad at me because they keep targeting me. No, bitch. Okay. Oh, jeez, no. Wow, that was rude. There's a premise to that game. Yeah, there's like a whole storyline. I exist. Work out my last brain cell feeling like pudding. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All I know is the game is called Love and Deep Space. There's no space exploration. I don't actually know the premise of the game, like actually, but there is a storyline. I mean, it's a Natome game. It's gotta be a storyline. I'm gonna go get my G Fuel. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. There's a lot of good art from Love and Deep Space. There's a lot of good screen caps from the game, but again, I feel like if I played it, my phone would explode. Okay, time for feeling white. I played Turnip Boy by myself off stream because I was like, oh, well, I'm not making a lot of progress in the game right now. I have to grind. Let me just grind off stream. I played off stream and I opened up these new avenues, these new plot lines, and I discovered these new characters, and I swear to God, each time I'm like, I regret. I'm like, what? So, did you need a trusted adult? I really did. I really needed a trusted adult. I had no one to yell about it to because I couldn't have... No one was there for me to show it to. Okay. Here we go. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Hello? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes. Edgeworth speaking. Edgeworth! Hey! Get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry! It's Laurice! Laurice Donim! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a long time. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Where the fuck are we? February 8th! That's tomorrow! My timing is so good! February 8th is tomorrow! You're right, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Private jet, motherfucker? Well, you should have chartered a faster one! Anyway, just listen! Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nickens, Maya, and Iris Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Oh my god. Y'all are such bickering siblings. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Wait a minute. Am I the lawyer in this game? Is Edgeworth the lawyer? Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. Am I the lawyer? Are we playing as Edgeworth? And the other... couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her! Oh my god, did you tell Q? Is that why she's here? What did you just say? You know! Represent! Defend! What were you expecting? Why do I think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know! Don't worry about it! I promise I won't tell! Thank you for feeding barbecue and... Prosecute that bitch! But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Damn, he got a point, though. How could this country judiciary system have fallen into such decay? Well, you see, Edgy boy. Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. Mr. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. I'm representing! Oh, she's so cute. I forgot about her. I forgot about her! Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train. To purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Yeah! Okay, that's not that bad. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's not like it looks like she's not aware of them herself. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought they'd be like 5 or some shit. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Cyclops. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay. I'm gonna hold you very gently, very tightly as I say this. Iris is not who you think she is. I hold you very closely while I say this, okay? This is all I remember about her. I don't remember anything else. But I do know she is not who you think she is. The fucking ad hit, didn't it? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Girl, what? Hang on. Sorry, I'm a little sick, so I got phlegmy. I gotta clear up my nasal passages so that I can actually voice act kind of properly or just read in general. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in the spiritual power. Oh, but your dad brought in a psych medium for the case? Uh-huh, okay, Edgeworth, okay. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Stoneham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psych-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe that. I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Huh? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Edge was like, what the fuck did you do with my man? Huh? What'd you do with my man? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. Oh, she gonna tell? Wait, I'm not ready for this. Wait, I'm not ready for this. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. I need more of her story. I need more of her story because I know there's more to this. She is not who you think she is. Well, that's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. She's so pretty. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's cool. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, hairy boy! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On the freezing cold mountain? Well, you should go talk to herself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. Well, we can't get over there without the bridge, sir. What about Maya? Maya's still over there. What? Oh, sorry, what? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing their training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I've heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no. Her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. So no one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Well, she'll be alright in this cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? What the fuck? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after he left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? Does she even have food? I don't know. I hope so. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's real good, sir. Real good. I don't fucking know who recommended this boy. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? He said Edgeworth said he was the best of the best or something. I really don't remember. I do remember him bragging, But I don't remember if he said that Edgeworth recommended him. That just makes it even funnier that Edgeworth doesn't know who he is. That makes it like 20 times funnier. I hope my bot is still there. YouTube, don't let me down. Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, that lightning definitely struck. This is why you have to keep up with the backlog. I started streaming on YouTube so I wouldn't have to keep up with the backlog. Weather data. Other Shima! Hello, Other Shima! Thank you! I feel a lot better. I have like phlegm in my throat still, but overall, I'm good. Yes! Another Shima! They're Fish Shima. Fish Shima joined me when I was playing Infinity Nikki in the middle of the day. They're a day streamer. I sit in once in a while just to have some background noise. They're what is it? Like the Elden Ring games, those kind of games. They play a lot of those games. Lightning. Souls-like, yes, that's what it is. I was gonna say something like Soulsborne, and I'm like, that's not it. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Oh, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's all good. I was still messing around with some stuff, probably. Maybe next time you can catch me once I start streaming more regularly. Yeah, it is. No, you're right. No, you're right. I haven't been streaming as much. I used to stream a lot more back in the day. I'm hoping in the future I can start streaming more, but today just felt like a good stream day. So I decided to stream. It's still really nice to see you in chat though. Even if you didn't raid. It's okay. I promise you, it's okay. Oh, who's the witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later. You don't know who the witness is? What do you mean? Thank you, Other Shima. I'm just gonna present everything. Do you have any insight about anything? Oh, there's a lot we don't know about the victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things. You know, she probably never expected to get so popular. Snow with occasional... Look! February 7th! That's today! At least for some of us. 7? Wait, what the fuck do these numbers mean? Snow 7. Oh, like the time. Okay, I was like, what? 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning struck at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Yeah, I was gonna say, some places it's already February 8th. But that's okay. In the game, it's February 8th. Are we... Is there anything I can do? I was gonna say, it's really late for you, other Shima. Stop! No, no. Do you know? Wait, no. What was the thing I used to do? The Yoda, the Yoda thing. I used to do the Yoda thing where it was like, but I forgot why I did that. Why was I doing that so often? Who was I doing that for? Oh, the other judge. The other judge. I forgot. I would do it way more passionately, but my throat's gonna get all fucked up. Yeah, the Canadian judge. Like, what the heck? Oh, that's what I was really trying to do. But my throat's all fucked up, so I can't, like, do it as aggressively. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Well, what do you mean? Right is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Gumshoe. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Oh, thank you, other Shima. Fish Shima. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? It is two Shimas! It's Fish Shima! Meet Fish Shima! They raided me one time when I was playing Nikki in the middle of the day. They like playing Souls-like games. Have you ever heard of mitosis? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least, until I pass the baton on to Right, that is. Well, maybe you shouldn't leave me alone for too long. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent... Come on! A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer! Have you fucking met Dahlia? Have you fucking met Dahlia Hawthorne? I'm pretty sure she's killed at least like 3 people. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh! Forget it. I didn't say anything. You said a lot. What are you talking about? Oh, you should play these games, Shimaji. You should play Ace Attorney. It's such a good game. It makes no sense. The characters are so fun. So good. I highly recommend. Highly recommend to everyone. Ageless. Is this man even house trained? Edgeworth? He's probably the most house trained out of all of them. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Why did he make that face? Larry. What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Whoa! This is what talking to people on Twitch is like. Shut up. This is a conversation on Twitter. Right there. What the fuck? This is having a conversation on Twitter, on TikTok comments. This is literally what it's like. Damn, Larry, you can't just say that. Larry, you can't just say that. I know. Ace really joined like, ha ha ha, I should watch Ace Attorney because I'm Ace. Ha 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 ha. And now they're here forever. It really started like, ha ha ha, I'm Ace. I'm the Ace Attorney. I should watch. Ha 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 ha. And then, I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Ah, hell, Larry! Why do you have more Cyclops than Iris? Why do you have more than her? I know there's just one more, but still. As I suspected, Psycholocks. What? They're not called Psycholocks. It took me a minute. I was like, wait a minute. That's not what they're called. Bitch. That's not what they're called. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Okay. You fucking weirdo. I might not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. He didn't even give it a glance. No, baby, they are Psycholocks. If anything, they're like Psyche locks. Psycholocks. Okay, I don't care what you have to say. I don't care what you have to say. No. 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 Okay. I still can't believe it. You were such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. I don't know what kind of voice I'm giving Larry. I'm trying not to like strain my voice. I'm trying to like not be nasally because I can't be nasally. His outfit gives that voice. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Oh, well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? No. Since you're kind enough to offer. All right. Shut up. Why are you commenting? I'm sick. Wait, did he actually draw me a picture? I'm gonna unmod you. Get the fuck away from me. Where do I even go now? Can I even go anywhere? Oh, I go in the hallway. Hey, hello there. How are you feeling? Oh my gosh, she saw Edgeworth and was like, hello. Please leave Winter Shima out of this. My girls do not let their loogies dangle. That's gross. What the fuck? No, shut up. Borby. Okay, Borby would have the dangling loogie. I don't think she understands that she has. She doesn't have any social skills either. What is it? I don't know what it's called. Decorum? Alright, I suppose. Who is this? Wasn't I still can't even produce loogies. Didn't I make her Midwestern or something? My name is Miles Edgeworth. Why did he say it like this? My. Hang on, I actually have to suck in the loogie. I'm good. Shut up! Now, why would you tell us that? Cause I needed to make ugly noises for a bit. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? What? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. This is so Tism. This is so Tism coded. Stop! This is so Tism coded. I love this man so much. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Thank you so much, Fishima. Have a good night. I hope you eat be well, and then you have a good weekend. I hope I'll drop by. I hope I'll see you in your stream, and I'll drop by and say hi too. Thank you. Who is your emotional support white girl? Who are you talking about? Hannah! Oh, you're right, Hannah! I was like, who is your emotional support? I never met Hannah. That's why I was like, who? That's funny. Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long, and it's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Isn't that you? What? Isn't that you? What are you doing here? Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Wait. For like a split second while I read that line, I was like, why do I sound like Brock from Pokemon? Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Ugh. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
Ho ho, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. Oh, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
Whoa!
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
I was just gonna say, what is that analogy? You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a thing, such a foul act, seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the alkali at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte in training that was at the temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin.
Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
I forgot about that. Oh. You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder. It's gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
What the fuck?
Well, look at what you found. That's the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye.
Faye?
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Faye clan, but even I'm not privy to information concerning the main family. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Alkalites are highly susceptible to possession by eerie spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just... Ho ho! It was like it was made for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective?
It's absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while.
Is this some sort of divine retribution?
About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XC, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we avoided exposures in such magazines.
I can't do this anymore, Shiva! We're only an hour in!
But this time we had reasons.
Is that so...
Why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face?
What? I have to go to set tomorrow!
Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame.
What? What do you know anyway?
Whoa!
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old cold of yours, it's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared.
Damn, chill! Chill, what the heck? Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. That was weird.
Wow. I'm a Kiwi girl. Living in an immaterial world.
Okay, is there anywhere I can move to now? Courtyard? Ah, shit. There's like blood on that.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Oh no! Whatever will we do with that happen?
And the goddamn ladder again. Why are there skis here? What are we doing skiing out here? Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your ruddy spout leaked over the years?
The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
I don't know what kind of voice I'm giving Gumshoe right now. The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. Hello? Oh my god, it's Aya! I know, that's today!
In the case, this right now is the actual investigation's taking part in February 8th, which is tomorrow. Kieran, did you just come back? Oh, okay. I thought that was Kieran again. I was like, does Kieran just come back to feed Borby? That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. What happened to this lady?
A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Miss Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donin was staying in. Did she get shoved out the window? What?
Defenestrated? Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Would that be necessary? I feel like... Do you need to stab someone before pushing them out the window? Can't you, like, do it after? Or, like, do you need to do it at all? Hello? Oh, if she fell after death. That's weird. That's weird.
That's suspicious.
Bitch, why'd you make me do squats? Hold that till you're healthy again. Okay, hold me accountable. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop boop. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Boop 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 boop. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Boop 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 boop. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back,
Oh my god. Benny's so stupid. I love him so much. He really said, "It for me." Well, that's an added 8 pounds or something on your back.
Sister Bikini.
Oh my god.
He wanted to help you with your games.
Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
The inner temple, huh? I'd like more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem's gonna be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Mr. Canada? We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to the bikini...
I said the bikini. I said the bikini.
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Oh, great!
Please be alright, Maya.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to examine all the places I've been at. I forgot that was the thing I could do.
Ah! I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is the world starting to go mad? Hard-boiled egg. The main gate must be just over that stone wall.
Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What does that even mean? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon?
It sure is. It's called a Shishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints on the hilt of the Shishichido too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant.
What? Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon?
What's wrong? You're looking real solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Damn, okay, shit. Maybe you should be nicer to him then. All the shit I gotta do. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff.
That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah! Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes? What?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard!
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it!
The staff was made from very kind of strong of wood. I know that fucking sword gets me every time. Cause like, what is that shape? I know there's like fancy lore to it, but I'm like, what the hell is this shape? What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
I forgot to examine all the places that I visit.
What the heck? The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here.
Hey, you're right.
But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. What?
Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir?
What? I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. What? My bad. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of fire.
I agree with that statement.
At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Is this because you can't afford the electricity bill? Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How did you know?
I swear to God, this man is broke as fuck.
What the hell? You mean it's broke as hell?
I kind of wonder if this is what Ace felt like when they were like looped up on Dayquil? NyQuil? I swear this is the reason he can't afford it. You're so right. I took like bootleg Dayquil, like the capsules. Maybe that's what I'm feeling.
Oh, so I think I might have already told you this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid,
You wanted to become a wizard, right?
hey, that's amazing! How did you know that? So what do you think? I'd make a really great one, don't you think?
We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective.
You're so silly.
This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one.
I've never heard that one.
You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division?
So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Bro, what? Wait. I think I know what documentary about mushrooms you're talking about. We might be thinking of the same documentary on mushrooms. Did it involve a guy clinging on to a tree talking about how he like was high on shrooms and like clung to a tree during like a storm or something. No, we already watched the mushroom documentary. We watched one already.
Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the blue badger.
Please be the blue badger. Please be the blue badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force.
Look, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, I already asked you about all this. Okay, I'm gonna move and look because I forgot to look at everything. Sorry. Big egg. That thing sure cast a strong presence over the whole room.
This is the last Ramagatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
What do you mean lesser? There's a bigger one?
Huh? This is the lesser? What is the greater one like?
The greater Ramagatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasure of Karain exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't even bring it in through the doors.
I fucking hate that mental image. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls.
Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hurt me down for...
Whoa!
So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright!
Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? I swear to God, Arias cannot stay fucking awake for any movie, and then I have to recap the movie. Or I just watch the movie by myself, and he's like,
Huh? Shoo, me.
It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it.
There's a lot of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while.
That's so depressing! Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for it.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop it! Oh, please don't blow out the altar candles.
That was so weird.
Mr. Edgeworth, could you sing happy birthday to me?
No. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's with that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like an old manila envelope.
Oh, yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed.
This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Oh my God. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Damn, son, chill out. Super duper dumb, like shit. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. You know what? You just need to direct the puppy energy inwards.
Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats?
It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees.
Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza.
Why are you giving me such a hard time? Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why?
Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. You dumb piece of shit. This one. Oh. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Was it always called psycho locks? I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. These all have Miles's commentary on it. That must be the main hall back there.
A brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir.
According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I already did that.
That's done.
This gate looks quite old. Strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's the Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir.
I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age.
Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, Detective. Damn. No, what's in the door? I want to know what's in the door. Ah. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Bell. I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer, for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. I'm gonna assume that's it for here. You know what? All that shit that Gumshoe just said literally reminds me of these two dudes that Arise keeps sending me on TikTok, and it's like them saying stuff exactly like that. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better.
There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack?
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. For losers? Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir.
The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace.
Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles.
That's not such a great name, if you ask me.
Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir.
There aren't any clues here. I just touched this. Some letters are widely engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name.
You need to get some glasses, Mr. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir.
You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time.
Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake.
What the fuck?
Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore.
That's true.
Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento?
Well, sure. Why not?
Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them?
This bitch just left. What? He actually left.
Oh, he came back. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff.
Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so.
What? Detective? That's not even close to 100 yards.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances.
It's about 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems.
Is there anything else? Can I do anything else? Meow, 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 meow.
I think that's it. Oof. Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes. Thank you.
Nope.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Denum with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Oh my god, what kind of wet food is it? It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those cyclocks? This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm gonna have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you seen it before? Yes. Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard. And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Donim with this very sword last night. Beep beep. That's Mystic Elise Donim. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first visit. It's just that... She was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me, be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Donim. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. Oh, he was wearing it! It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. Oh geez, what ace? What does she look like? If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Oh my god, the fish! I think I know what you're talking about too. Well, he would wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud though. Thank God for inner monologue. Who is the woman on this hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the Korean channeling technique. Master? Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Spirit mediums? There's no such thing anyway. Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the master myself. Bitch, we already resolved that. Okay. Are you here? Okay. I need you to look at this. Do you know anything about this old, crumpled up letter? What time do you gotta be on call tomorrow? What time is your call time? Oh, jeez.
Is that addressed to Iris?
Why'd you move the set twice?
Yup, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. Girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ugh. So Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it.
What?
I feel like I'm missing something. Probably. Did I already do this? I don't remember. Damn, she looks at that fish. You're so right. There's actually a fish in Infinity Nikki that's like a boss you have to defeat. Looks kind of like that too, actually. Okay, I think I already did this.
This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptation of young man.
Sure.
But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun after all. But in turn, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me.
I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty. For everyone's sake. Oh, I get that. There's always that one person in these games. You said you went with Maya to the inner training hall that night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that, I heard Iris helped Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, I doubt she knew anything about him. Pew, 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 pew.
It's all my fault, my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do more training myself, I think. She's a very important out visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The Fae name is synonymous with the Crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mentioned it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was around the master of the Crane channeling technique. Detective? I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it.
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Huh? Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Damn, that was rude. Is there anything I need to show him at this point? Oops. No, I already did this. I think I already did this, so it's probably... He's supposed to be Miss Elisa's Donim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But it made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. There's a lot we don't know about the victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? Blah, blah, blah. I already read that. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective! Where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just, sorta how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Who talks like this? I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person.
I gotta admit, he's puzzling, alright?
It's his flavor of tism. I'm making such a face at you right now, Arias. I feel like you don't talk quite just like that. I roast you because you put the letter U in words like color.
He just appeared one day. Big mug of steaming coffee in his hand.
Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, Arias learned British English. So he spells words that in the US we don't use the U in. So like color. Color. C-O. For us, it's C-O-L-O-R. In British English, C-O-L-O-U-R.
Tuesday.
Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately.
Everybody gangster until I start speaking German. We gotta get you a new one.
Tuesday. VTuber. VTuber.
Alright, and I always joke that Vietnamese is like the German of Asian languages because it's like very like it's very in your face. He's scared of me when I speak Vietnamese. Alright, you need to go.
This is the witness who saw the crime take place out there in the temple courtyard. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be her testimony that'll be key to this case, sir.
So you mean she's gonna be a witness in the trial tomorrow?
Of course! A nun is as trustworthy as you can get. We got this one in the bag. Oh. I mean, I've always been on your side, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. So yeah, this is a pretty tight spot we've gotten ourselves into, huh?
Now I understand why Wright is always breaking into a cold sweat. I wonder if Maya is alright. I could never show my face to Wright again if something were to happen to her.
It'll be okay. If that ever happens, you can just show him my face.
What the fuck?
How's that? I didn't mean it like that, sir. It was just a silly little joke.
I wonder if there's another way to get across to the other side? The support wires for the bridge are still intact, correct?
That bridge is almost 20 yards long. I know I may look like it, Mr. Edgeworth, but I'm no superhero.
In any case, I just hope Meyer's alright. What about Pearl? Has no one seen her at all since last night?
Seems that way. Apparently, she hasn't gone back to Korean Village either, sir.
But it's true that she was with Elise Donim. But it's true that she was with Elise Donim at some point last night? I would also freak out if somebody started talking in Vietnamese.
No doubt about it. You mean that maybe whoever killed Miss Donim also...
Don't jump to a crazy conclusion.
Wow! You sure have one mean punch, Mr. Edgeworth. It's downright fierce.
Damn, he punched him? No! Speaking like they have witchcraft in their voice. Oh my god. Ollie cannot handle wet food without throwing up. He's too excited. I feel so bad for him. I literally... maybe I should try to press her? Right? I don't have anything really else to talk about, so maybe I gotta... Maybe it's time to do the thing? I don't even know where I'm going. Hang on. I'm so confused. Detention center. Maybe it's time? Oops. Oh wait, I didn't present profiles to her. Profiles. Oh. Okay. I'm so confused. Okay, there we go.
This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy.
No. Oh?
She even said she was going to have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room.
Oh my god. It's quite an appetite for such a little girl. That's me.
Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman.
Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character. I'd like to ask you about Sister Bikini, the head of the Hazakura Temple.
She raised me as if she were my real mother.
As if she were your real mother.
I was left at Hazakura Temple when I was just a small child, and she's taken care of me ever since.
Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family?
I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this.
I don't know why I thought she would know who that was.
You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid. Just let me get one thing straight.
You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? The soup was so good! And yet, somehow, you seem to know right. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was, it couldn't have been me. What is that supposed to mean? Why is that so cryptic?
That's Mystic Alista Nim.
Oh, I already did that. Okie dokie.
Oh, that's Mr. Larice. He's a very sincere, hardworking person. He was even kind enough to draw a portrait of me.
Knowing Larry, this woman is exactly the type he would fall in love with at first sight.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't.
I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that.
He wouldn't want to defend me.
Okay. Maybe? Okay.
Take that!
Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have all those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, Then the obvious question is, what were you so frightened of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. Oh man, I haven't updated my throne in so long. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the Black Mirror who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Oh my god, push-up time. It's her? Or Phoenix?
Take that!
It's probably Phoenix. Is it Phoenix?
Take that!
It's Phoenix. Phoenix, right. You mean something to Phoenix, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. I want my measuring spoons to be attached to each other! That way I don't lose them! I don't even know what color they come in. I think there's different colors. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? I can't believe you've done this! This is like the third time this phrase has come up so much. I can't believe you've done this! I might have updated my throne when it was my birthday in September. That might have been the last time I touched it. It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. No, not the German. No, not the German. Watch Google Translate give me some stupid, like, not good translation. I can't believe you done this! That's funny. I can't believe you done this! That's literally... Wait, no, stop. Do you know... Have you guys heard the audio? That was like, Monday, I have nothing to do. Tuesday, I have nothing to do. Wednesday, I have nothing to do. Thursday, I have nothing to do. That literally was like, oh, that's all was playing in my head yesterday. It's so funny. It's always like people videoing their cats. So it's like, Monday, I have nothing to do. The cat's asleep. Tuesday, I have nothing to do. The cat's asleep. Wednesday, I have nothing to do. The cat's asleep. Thursday, I have nothing to do. The cat's asleep. It's so good. It's so good. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room that night? Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. What? What? Am I good now? Can I go to the creepy ass thing now? Oh, we're gonna go to the shack! What? I hate my life. I hate my life. I'm going home. I'm going home. No, I'm going home. I'm going home. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. It's Larry, ain't it? Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Did he write the letter? Did he write the letter? Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! But what you just said! I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Come, Shu. You oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting an objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ah! Why is my man so sweaty? What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Oh, come on. I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. Literally, this music does not match anything. Like, literally, there's a murder case every time he's here, and it's like, doo, 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 doo. And it's like, bitch, someone just died.
This is a great little place. It's, artistic.
Wait, is the German flag here anywhere? Do we have German representation? That might be it.
It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power.
Oh, okay, cool. So that was right. It is that one.
It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Oh shit, okay. You can't see it when Gumshoe's in the frame.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
Oh, there we go. Perfect view. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris.
I don't know, maybe it repeats. The US is on there twice too. I think it repeats. But it doesn't repeat in the same order? What is going on? Cause it goes like America. It like repeats, but kind of not. Like the one next to the US on the right, it's green, white, red. And then the one in the US is blue, white, red. So it repeats, but also kind of not. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Boy, what? Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet.
But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him out onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? I forgot he had Cyclops.
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it.
If you really want to know, last Friday night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible? Ah, fuck.
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
If I went on a date and someone was like, let me get you a nice cup of hot water as like a refreshment, I'd be like, no thank you. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him?
Well, shit, what do I do now?
Can I go inside? Can't go inside.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what even is this? Oh, her testimony.
What is it, Larry?
There's something missing from this staff.
There's something missing? Oh my god, the orb! The ball!
Hey, oh.
Okay, you're useless. Okay, you're useless.
He was a good guy.
A real pal to the end. He's not dead.
When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories.
What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life.
What is that supposed to mean?
If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. No surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby.
He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's good. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while.
Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore.
What?
I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Laurice Donim.
Alright. Fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry.
Call me Laurice! If you don't, and I'll call you Melise Donum.
What? I know, straight up dead naming him. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person.
But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you.
Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that.
Well then,
I don't want a portrait. No, shut up. I have a feeling that she's hiding something.
Could be. After all, she's shy and gets pretty embarrassed pretty easily.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy, you were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right.
Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself.
Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean?
Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. I don't know why he would know anything with that.
I'm just no good with people like her. She reminds me too much of my mother.
May I speak now?
Huh? Sure.
I don't care how you feel about her personally. Just tell me what you know about her and how she's related to the case.
Don't you think you're expecting a little too much of me? I'm just a 25-year-old jobless bum trying to be an apprentice artist.
I'm actually starting to feel jealous of this guy. Just a little.
Oh, it's Maya! Nick was trying to save her, you know. But instead, he wound up falling off the bridge. I'm not surprised, though. Nick always gets himself into trouble.
Well, that isn't the pot calling the kettle black.
I hope that Maya doesn't catch a cold, too.
Or something worse.
Oh, hey, it's Pearl! But she's way cuter than this Pearl I used to go out with. Like in a cute way, yeah?
Yes, well, apparently she hasn't been seen the whole morning.
What did you say? Edgy! Why are you wasting your time with me then? What's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
If anything happens to her, I'll never forgive you.
Wow, I guess he's right for a change, sir. Now I feel like I'm the bad guy in all of this. What am I supposed to do? Okay. I guess we examine some stuff? What is this festive looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good of it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a doll or let her go on a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, it's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
What? Is this a river?
This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. Would have landed on ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long walk, but easy. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Me.
Well, sorry about that, Detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed it.
I hate this game.
I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here.
What? So that's what I was slipping on?
Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there.
That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. That was awful. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal.
You don't know anything, Detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bitter, sweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is?
It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
I should have seen that one coming.
Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal.
The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because this thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Is that it? Do I have enough evidence to unlock his stuff? Oh, bridge. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
I still can't believe it. Really?
What is it, Larry?
Huh? Nothing. Nothing.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. You know what they say.
The butts.
Okay, that might be it. I don't know why I would have enough. Here, let me see if anything changes if I walk around. No. Very hard? No. Oh, my bad. Oh, maybe I should show her that. No, she doesn't care about that. Okay.
I'm a material girl.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to try to question him. Yeah, she doesn't have anything else to say. Hey, bitch. My bad, that wasn't the right one.
Take that!
Alright, now you're just going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire!
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth!
There's still 3 Cyclocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when all this happened?
What, where are you saying? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my room, by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean there?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I'm assuming it's the map. Cause there's a fucking thingy.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. There's a fucking mountain in between.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. Hang on, I need a water break.
Water break. Water break.
The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Why would I tell you that? Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know what you don't know that I wasn't in my room?
So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was from here!
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, Heavenly Halls.
Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fait decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You're a scary guy, you know.
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before. Don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilling stare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for her. The evidence. The letter.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh! Hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty. Frailty? Like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies.
Oh my god. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. You're so poopy. Oh my god, you're so useless. I can't believe I did that. That was so poopy. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on the mountain.
Then what is the secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
I'm uncomfortable. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break! It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Francisca? Francisca? Francisca?
Oh my god.
Von Carville?
Wait.
Welcome to the nest.
I almost said Your Highness. Why is the whole... I got Matt Ungard. I got Von Karma. I got someone else. This is great. It's because... Where's the part horn? I did the horn! Did you not hear it? It's called the nest because I'm technically a bird, Your Highness. Does the does the party horn not sound? Oh no! Oh no! Woof! 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 Wait, should I be a bird? Should I be a bird? No, I think I removed the party. Why don't I have the party? No! Bird is the word. You are correct, Your Highness. I don't have the bird. Okay, pretend I played a party horn to introduce you, okay? I played a party horn, like the confetti, like yay! Because I do that for all my followers, but my sound's broken. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. Everybody type yay in the chat. Everyone type yay in the chat and we can say hi to Francesca.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
Yippee yay! It's because my party horn's broken, so I gotta make it up.
It's cause Angie gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Angie? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry.
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
What's this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
Well, what does it?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal! Not again! Why do you have so many? Why do you have so many? You dumb... Okay. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like I'm... What? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Are we not gonna question him? Oh my god, he didn't even want to question him. he didn't even want to do it. Wait, what? You lost your toga figure, and for a moment, I thought this bitch came back to life, like Chucky. What are you talking about? They really said. He said, I'm not dealing with those logs. And then he quit. Okay, we're gonna keep going. It's only 10:30. If y'all gotta go, y'all gotta go. I'm not gonna make you stay here. But I would like to keep going. I can't believe I know you need to go eat, but I would like to keep playing. I'm kind of just reeling because he said, what's it called? I'm just gonna have to take him to the witness stand.
Oh, Mr. Larice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry.
Don't yell at her! I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean
Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini?
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Stoneham, right?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
you are a prosecutor, aren't you?
Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
This was the most, academic, smart conversation that's ever come out of this game. Is the Canadian judge! Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Who the fuck is my prosecutor? Wait, what do you mean? No, he's on the right side. He was on the defense side. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. No, in the wide shot, he was on the right side. The left side was empty. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. What the fuck? I am ready to announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant. Oh. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself. Okay, I have gathered myself. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francisca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting for this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere else before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure— Ah! I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at—
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not I will not allow this chance to crush. You slipped through my fingers. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Whoa! The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the framed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Oh, that's brutal! Whoa! Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. This is so illegal and— whoa! Excuse me. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care— wait. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun at Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Whoa! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
That night I was helping an alkali with the training in the inner temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to the Hazakura temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, you can say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
Well, we'll be asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Hold it!
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in the winter. Can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that useless. I just know that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away.
You mean when they don't die? Just to confirm this point again, that night you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak.
Hold it!
So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all.
how long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind.
Huh?
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... It was after that I had finished. It was after I had just finished. Just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
And that's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime take place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness memory and observation skills are.
She's shaking like a chihuahua. I left Iris to help. No, you did not. And then this one.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No! She said that.
A defendant with a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes. What the fuck does that mean? All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Stop! I forgot he said that.
Dear, you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Why does it change based on the seasons? Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. I'm gonna block you! Then please add your comments about Iris to the... Oh! Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. Bad! Wait, what did she do? Oh, I see my back. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor.
What?
Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I'm gonna block you. Stop. Do not do that. Gonna poke your tongue back into your mouth. Stop. Still, I have to wonder.
There's no bad.
Objection!
Does he need to be neutered? The ducky. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. What? Wait a minute.
the way she was like,
Hang on a fucking second.
hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
Oh my gosh, he's on like a big ass milk carton. It's not as bad. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Oh, okay. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. Or surplus of hoods, eh?
Each knot is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. He has such an intense stare. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. That sounds weird, but okay.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was Oh, Mystic Elise! And with the sword of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred when she was pushed out the window.
What? You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
I finished with me.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes. It's about 15 minutes Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise?
Just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? What?
I never thought of that.
What? The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Whoa!
Hold it!
Literally, it was so dumb. This is the second time the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh!
That was pretty privilege.
Oh! Now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please, don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood!
Her hood.
That's right! It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood! Ah, hell.
What?
I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she had given that hood away to someone, right?
Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Sure. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like to add these statements to the testimony. If you want to hang yourself, you only need to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement.
No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on.
Hold it!
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Well, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. What the fuck is a whippet puppy? At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
I just didn't have her hood on. I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? I don't know. Okay.
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means, is she trying to say whipped, but putting weird emphasis on the last part? Oh, whip it? Whipped? Oh, maybe. Oh, like a whipped puppy? Oh, maybe. Oh, Whippet's the dog breed? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No, Hatsukura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that.
You are one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from about 10 feet in height. God, she's so short.
Okay, bye. Thank you for joining.
Stop! Where does she carry her stuff? She has a bad back? You're so right.
Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple.
There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark. It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the victim stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. That's such a funny statement coming from him. Okay. Body fell 10 feet after death.
Wait! Why is the sword still in the statue's hand?
What? Wait. I heard a noise. And with the sword. after she was pushed out of her window. Is there like signs that indicate bark bark, what's up? What are you thinking? This is some weird shit about the snow. She was dropped after dying? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. The body fell after death. So she's saying that she fell first and then got stabbed. But they're saying she got stabbed first and then she fell. Oh.
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyways.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter.
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! That's right! It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. That doesn't make any sense.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then what? I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. No, because the sword is still touching the statue. It's still touching the statue. The statue is holding the sword. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness! Please! Remain standing on the crate!
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. What? With the whip?
Oh boy. All right.
Huh? Huh? What is this court anymore? Water break. I literally forgot what day it was today.
Water break. When I look across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Pew, pew, pew.
The sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then.
I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise.
Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Miss Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miss Miles Edgeworth.
I've never seen so much blood before.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-freckled as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point forward. I kind of want to know why she has blood. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman getting stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day.
Oh my god. Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
What?
Well, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it.
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's fucking weird.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from the gaping wound. Ah.
It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
I never seen so much blood before.
Hold it.
It's literally not a smooth sword. I'm so confused. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it. I remember it all clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
That's...
Indeed, it is strange now that you mention it. I'm gonna need to find an answer to this mystery, too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Now on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out for?
I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually.
Oh my god, I forgot! Phoenix stepped on her. Well, I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I fucking forgot how to read. I had like 3 different words in my head that could have made sense actually, but no. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon wakening?
And when I woke up, Mr. Kami was stabbing Mystic Elise to the back.
Hold it.
By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with a Shido, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade.
Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. The phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishido from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Okay, the sword was already in place. She didn't actually see her stab it. Wait. It says the blade was plunged into the hilt. But the sword only has blood from the tip. Is that normal? Plunge to the tilt. That's not normal, right? It should have blood all the way through. Are they gonna tell me some shit about how there's two different swords or something? Are y'all gonna tell me some dumb shit like that? Yeah, why is it smooth?
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What's meaningless dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichichiro. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth, raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could only manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You're proving contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishido. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. influenced us to believe that the Shichishiro was the murder weapon. So maybe the Shichishiro was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? That's a good question. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. What is happening in this case? Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What? What exactly are you going on about here?
Open, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
What? You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I want to know that too. What the heck?
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And some tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
What did you notice?
Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
I hate this. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. No, let's wait.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Why do you have a photograph? Okay. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Really? It looks like it's the other way around. That it ends here. The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Hold it!
You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The alkylite was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in a bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. The one with trampled me.
It seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it's still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Oh, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use a snowmobile then. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
5 minutes.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as I can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch.
Why did it make that noise?
I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
I know! Who? Swallowed. I hated that.
Hold it!
Refresh your memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it!
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Evil River and dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. And all I have to do is start poking holes into this flawed account. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. I saw the murder at around 11. It reported. I saw the tracks. Came back when I was knocked out. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back with like knocked out. I want to say there's something about this time, but I don't know what. Because she said she saw it. She said she saw the murder at around 11. So it would be snowing. It takes 15 minutes to walk. But I don't have anything that says that it wasn't snowing. I saw tracks. It takes 15 minutes to walk, but maybe they threw the weapon. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? What does the weather report say? It's this way, sorry. Would the tracks have been covered up by the snow? You said it was at 11. I'm trying to see what's wrong with this picture, if anything. Like, why does it... I don't know. There's something weird about this picture and I can't tell what it is. Because there's also footprints in it. Like the pathway? Because there's like, it looks like there's, oh, wait. Okay, let's think. If the murder happened at 11, would there be should there be two sets of tracks? Is that, I'm just gonna go with the tracks because I feel like there's something weird about the track pictures. I just don't know what. Like, why are there only one set of tracks? Like, why is it not?
Objection!
No, it wasn't the tracks. No, it wasn't that. Maybe they threw the weapon and came back while I was knocked out? Is this where I present the tracks?
Objection!
LMAO. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Mileage Edward. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. You're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the nights of the murder, it was snowing. Oh my god, you're back! Why are you back? I thought you were going eepy. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? No, because it stopped snowing at that time. Oh, I didn't even read that, sorry. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Yeah, because it stopped snowing. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. He's so smug. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? The tracks were not covered by snow because there was no snow. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you saw the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, that means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Damn. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracy. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Bitch, I have to do what? That it stops snowing? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. I have to do what? It stops snowing? Oh. Is it because she's not covered in snow? Is that it? She's not covered in snow? I think that's it. She's not covered in snow. Yeah. She's not covered in snow. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You cannot back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Well then, Miles Edgeworth, what is your evidence? There's no snow in her body. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her?
Get her ass, Haikyuin!
The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go into the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. So intense. Order! Just what are you? Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? I actually have no idea. To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the returning tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is Only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Are we done? No, okay.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge.
Did Larry fucking use it? I don't know.
So she must have left it on the Hasakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
Oh, did she use it? No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hasakura temple.
You didn't see the snowmobile, did you? You didn't see it.
I didn't see anything near Dusty Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakura temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean.
What the fuck is going on?
I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too.
What is happening? But that isn't possible. What the fuck is happening? What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add.
Pearl learning how to drive.
I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking perhaps, near a dusky bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that.
Oh man, do I have the boy for you!
Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. His brain cells are working. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are... First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being... that individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about?
Take that!
This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de la Duc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donin. A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artiste. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowing scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here, in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately! I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You dumb piece of shit. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Bye! Okay, this is a great place to end. Y'all can go eepy now.
Larry. Fucking Larry. Fucking Larry.
Is this the home button?
Fucking
Court mandated nappies.
Larry. It's time to go eepy weepy. Eepy weepy. Sleepy sleepy.
I'm not gonna stream, but I'm gonna stay up to play Nikki because I deserve it. I'm gonna heat up a hot pocket. I'm gonna go play Nikki, and maybe I'll be on Tumblr. We'll see how I feel. I just need a hot pocket for real. No, not drive distance. Oh god, because you have to move the set. Is that why? That's pain. That's not good. Okay, give me a second as I try to do something. I need to do something and I did not be able to do. Okay, let me do this. Let's see who's live. I can't believe you done this. Sorry, I just saw the thing that Piston sent me earlier. And it was literally just the German way of being like, I can't believe you done this. Oh look, someone's playing Okami. We can rate them. Kieran likes Okami.
Okay, we're gonna rate Archie. Because they're playing Okami. And also he's another Borb.
Yeah, Archie Bird VTuber. He's a hummingbird VTuber. And he's playing Okami. So I think that's a perfect stream to drop in. I do not know what I'm streaming again. Hopefully next week. We'll see. But basically my goal is I want to finish this game so that I can play Torchic Boy. I need to play Apollo Justice because I keep seeing Apollo Justice content and I really would like to play Apollo Justice and have you meet the Apollo Justice cast. So keep an eye out. Hello? Siri bot? Okay, Siri bot. Okay. Thanks for watching. I'll be vibing. I'll be around if you need me. I don't know why Siri bot said that. I miss you. I did say hydrated. I miss y'all. Hopefully I'll be back more soon. Let's pray and hope. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I'll try to keep streaming more so that my settings on OBS don't die. But it makes me happy to know that my friends are watching me. I love you. Alright, have a good night everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you might be. And I will see you soon. Bye bye.